So high I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the
Well, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome into yet another day of Flying with Mike. Today we're going to be in Europe. Yesterday, South America. Today, Europe. And we got two flights planned. One from Frankfurt, where we're sitting, to Zurich, Switzerland. And then we're going to head up to near the top of the world, Stockholm. Okay, not really the top of the world, but getting close. And then head over to Copenhagen. So that's kind of the game plan today. Couple of different aircraft. We're going to start with Toliss's A320NEO and end in the Zibo 737, which I claim is probably the best in the flight sim world. Yeah, I know that hurts some people. But again, folks, as I said yesterday, Flying with Mike, we are exclusively X-Plane 12, maybe 11 from time to time. But I hope you enjoy. We do not dabble with the other sim. So, all right, with all of that said, folks, let's get in here and let's get this day of flying started. All right, we're up in the cockpit here. A320neo looks just like any A320 out there, A319 or A321 for that matter. Airbus kind of kept it simple that way. So once you learn one, you've got them both kind of figured out, at least in the office. The rest of the plane, that's where the differences come in. All right, had to get some coffee there, folks. And again, like I said yesterday, this will be the last scheduled stream. The rest will be more of a when I'm able to kind of deal. So there's a lot going on here in the household of Flying with Mike. And for now, I'm going to back off the scheduling of flights, and we'll just fly when we can and stream at the same time. Just a lot going on. Prayers, really, prayers openly requested and really needed. So, for those of you of the praying type. All right, so let's get into this flight, shall we? Um, that's got to probably be close to one of the fastest moves to pre-flight here, and I'm hoping to keep things moving today. All right, so we're up here. We're in Frankfurt, as you can see on Sim Toolkit. It's kind of hard to see. It's all of those green guys there and all of that line coming in and a couple going out. So we're headed south. Oh, excuse me, getting the hiccups. All right, for the load sheet today, they're giving us 30,360 pounds in payload. We're going to also uplift 9,400 pounds of fuel, probably a little more. And that'll bring us up to a zero fuel weight of 128,111 if we go with the numbers presented. So what does that payload break down to? 138 people for 6,210 pounds of cargo to include about 2,800 pounds of baggage. All right, the game plan today is what I have always been used to out of Frankfurt, and that's a 1-8 departure. The 1836 was to me always the departing runway. Never really landed on 36 in the flight sim world, but I always seem to leave Frankfurt on 1-8. You can see the flight plan there. Not as long as expected. Granted, this is a short flight. I think it's like 200 miles. We'll look at that here in a second. And we're only going to get up to 23,000 feet by NEKLO. And our cost indexing for today is 35. So overall, pretty decent flight. And we are going to brave the world of VATSIM, but if we get delayed in any way, we're coming offline. So, all right, so let me just put a flight plan out there, make sure we can do that time. Yes, we can. And we'll do that. And I hate this, how it doesn't preload some things. Okay, got everything in there. We are now pre-filed for VATSIM. We're not online yet, we're just pre-filed. All right, and I see we've gone to break here real quick. So let's pull that away so when we come back, we can kind of see, well, we'll already know. We'll go here. He says cautiously. Yeah, 200 miles. That's not bad. Not bad for not driving Europe. So, but anyway, folks, we got about 40 seconds to go on the commercial. So we'll kind of pause for a second here. And again, thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. YouTubers, if you're out there, you're more than welcome to catch us on Twitch here. Look at the bottom in the more area and you'll see how to catch us live. I know with us being more of a kind of when we're able for the next few days, it could be tough to catch us live. So we'll try. I'm going to still, as we're coming out of break here so everybody can hear it, I'm going to try to schedule one stream a week. The rest, when I come up, will just be, oh, surprise, Flying with Mike's going to be coming on live. So that way our YouTubers have a chance to see when we're live, can come on and be a part of the live broadcast. It's just very crazy here, chaotic, and I really don't know day to day what's going to be happening. So, but we'll do our best to get one in a day or one in a week. I'd love to get one in a day. Oh man, that would be awesome. All right, but as we were saying before the break, we're flying out 198 miles to Zurich, and that's about an hour of block time. So that's Fly time, 40 minutes. So pretty much like I like to say, soon as the gear comes up, blink, the gear will be coming down. Just literally, that's how far apart we are. All right, so let me clear that out. We'll clear Sim Toolkit out, and let's get this flight going, shall we? All right, the checklist I'm using, folks, is the Toliss A319 Concise Checklist version 2. Look for it there in the org store, not the org store, the X-Plane forums. Real easy. It's very similar to the one Zibo has out there. I like it. It's easy to read. But anyway, so our preliminary checks, let's head up top here. Okay, batteries are on. Obviously, we wouldn't have any lit up or screens, and we also have our external power on. All right, so let's just start. Hang on. Did I mute? What happened here? Not hearing. Oh. Okay, why am I not hearing my sim now? That is very interesting. Okay, that's all good. I am not certain why the sim isn't being heard. Last check. Yeah, everything should be hearable. Very interesting indeed. Okay, that one brought it on. Okay. Let's hope for the best here, folks. All right, there we go. Now we've got some sounds. Let's go up here and check them again. Perfect. Okay, just working our way up. Dang it, I went too quick, folks. All right. Got in a hurry and jumped the gun on one of the IRUs. That's okay. Let's get the aircraft fueled real quick. Come down here. All right, and for today's flight, we said we're going to uplift, say, 9,000 pounds. Hang on, let me double check what Sim Toolkit did. Yeah, 9,400 pounds. All right, so about 96. All right, and okay, go to the next page here. We're loading 138. Let's see how that worked out. Oh, looks pretty close. 128, 112. Yeah, folks, you're looking pretty good here. We planned 128, 111. Making sure my eyes aren't playing tricks on me. Yeah, we got 111 or 128, 112. Thumbs up. Takeoff weight 137. That'll work. And okay, so we're good to go there. And with that, let's head up top again. Fire checks that we weren't able to do. Okay, and I always do the engines at the same time. And master. Okay, we're just waiting for flap open. Once we get flap open, we'll start, continue our checks. And if you notice, the IRS will be aligned in 7 minutes, and we're refueling. And bear with me a second. Outside, you can barely see the fuel truck. We come around, you can really see it right there. And it drives in, drives out. And we said, okay, so we can come up here, start. And we can watch it start up. All right. Give it some time here, get us up and running. That way they can start kicking the passengers on and we can start pressing to get the McDo set up and ready to go. No, it does not take 7 minutes for the APU to spool up. It takes about a minute, minute and a half, two, somewhere in that ballpark. I'll be honest, I really never paid attention when they kicked it on. All right, so we're available. I'll let it get to 100%. Okay, we're available. All right, continuing on cockpit lights and McDo's. All right, so what we'll do is go here, check all our lights. They look good here. Cross, down below, and looking good down. All right. And bleed air on. Okay, back down to the bottom here. Spoilers down, flaps up. Hang on a second, and let me turn zip volume down a little. Okay, can't do it that way, so wow. Oh, all of a sudden it's like got a mind of its own here. Huh. All right, that's fine. The Terminators are coming, folks. No worries. And if you haven't seen the movie The Terminators, well, then that doesn't make any sense. I get it. Highly recommend it though. Probe heat off. Probe heat's right here. It is on, it's just in the auto position. The engine ice and wing ice are off until you turn them on. And you're all going, well, that's how it's supposed to work. Most Airbus, most everything on here that's dark is set to where it needs to be. You turn it on if you actually want it available. Gen faults are good, and it cross bleeds auto, and external power off. All right, let's get down and get to work on the McDo's. All right, so you can see where we're at here. We're looking at an update of our nav database in May of 16 of May. Got the Pratt & Whitney's on the engines, and let's go to the init page. If you want to be able to use a init request, you just, from your SimBrief account, go to your Toliss ISCS page. Under Sound and Accounts, put the numeric account number. Go to your SimBrief page, go to your account, look up your account number, SimBrief ID. It's not what you log in with, it's a series, it's a number. Copy, paste, follow the directions for what you want on and off here, and go with it. Same with the CPDLC login. All right, so we're going to knit request. Up, I just did. Flight plan data link in progress. Still in progress because we haven't got the rest in yet. There we go. You can see it uplinks the perf, and the flight plan is uplinked. All right, let's get to the initialization page. This is where the reference point is. Let's see where we actually stand, okay? Or as close as we can get. Hang on a second, charts. Now, what we do here is on charts, you have with the Jepson charts, which is what Navgraph Charts uses, you can actually pull up the parking spots and coordinates. First off, import your plan, import from SimBrief, the plan you're on. It'll load in. I like to go ahead and immediately center and center again. All right, go to the little map looking thing here. Taxi. Now the fun part. Scroll down to you see airport, then slowly look for taxi charts or parking stands east. Parking, let's see, will that have them? No. But there's our stand right there, so let's see if we can find coordinates. INS coordinates continue GA. Here we go. All right, so I said we're A40. So we need it to say north 50, 02.6. 50, 02.0. So go up to 0.6. Double check 50, 02.6 north. Our east coordinate, because remember, we're now east of the rose line, 0 longitude. We need 0833.7. So again, with the up down arrows, I'm going to try. Okay, it worked this time. Okay, so 0833 dot, I lost it, .7. Oh, perfect. So when we click align on ref, this is where it's going to put us. So the computer, so the inertial system on the plane will recognize it somewhere. Here, I'll show you on the map. Between here and here. Somewhere in there is where that coordinate is. So you see how it took it from wherever the center of this rather large airport is, pulled it down to where it's more close to where we are. And it also aligned. Okay. So with that completed, let's press on here. Go ahead, do the F plan. Actually, let's go to page 2. All right, so 128.1, that's good. 29.3, 29. You know what? I like to be precise. 29. Block fuel, 9.6. Make sure our times all and stuff look good over here. We're good to go. Now go to F plan. Kind of skipped over this yesterday. And again, how I did that page is I just used our zero fuel, 128.1, our zero fuel weight right there. You see how it's 0.4, and then I made us 9.6. Right now we do need charts. All right, so for today, our flight plan, here, I'm going to bring it up for you. We're planning runway 18, ankle to departure. Okay, so let's pull up the ankle to departure. We actually have two different runways here. We have the 25 left and center and runway 18, all usable on this page. That's pretty cool. That's cool. Used to be separated. Now it's not. That's kind of nice. So if by chance they tell us 25 center, it's not a bad change here. Okay. And speaking of that, hang on. Let's go here. Oh, they don't have a ATIS? What? Anyway, METAR shows 220 at 12, clear visibility, okay. I know I just saw raindrops, and I know there's rain in the area. It's kind of funny. 10 degrees outside Celsius. For those of us in the Fahrenheit countries, that's 50 degrees. And 10:06 on the altimeter. No significant weather. I don't know what sometimes they deem significant. But I'm kind of shocked because I thought I saw an ATIS out there. Oh, there is none. Okay. That changed the whole ballpark. Okay. All right, so let's do it here, shall we? All right, so we're looking at runway 18. So let's go here, departure, 18. And again, looking at the chart here, ankle 2, ANEKI, I don't know how that's pronounced. 2 Lima for 18. Perfect. No transitions. Most European SIDS and stars don't have transitions because what they do, what we would consider a transition, just became a star. So if let's just say, I don't know what's down, ANEKI. Okay, well, obviously, well, let's say this is Charlie. Okay, and this is Snoopy. Okay, so we have these would actually be their own SIDS, standard instrument departures. So it's a little unique here. It's interesting that there's, wow, flights to Mannheim and it's that close. Wow. Anyway, back to our flight. Sorry, I just noticed that on the chart. Temporary insert, boom, puts it in. All right, hang on a second. I want to bring out this. Keep it right here. Hang on. Let me work this in so you all can kind of see it. All right, so you can see we're coming off 18. Hang on. To 137, which I don't think they have. Then out to 101, then out to ANEKI. ANEKI. All right, so let's step ourselves towards Zurich. Wait, it would really help, Mike, if you went to plan. There we go. Now it'll step. RILAX, and there we go. Everything looks good. So we're on the RILAX. RILA 2 Alpha, otherwise known as the RILAX 2 Alpha. Basically what we're gonna do, where is the airport? Looks like all runways. Oh, so we go to ANEKI at or above 7,000. Okay, I'm following now. I got it. And then whatever runway we're planning. Okay. And what did we have up here? 1-4. It's one. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, well, here's what we're doing, folks. We're aiming for this runway right here. So, from ANEKI, we're going to, I guess, enter a arrival for it. So we'll have to, first off, not use. That's great. Winds here are variable. Have an ATIS. Really help if we did. No. Okay, so it's the charts program, as you saw, is saying it's not being used, but the 3.2s, get back to flights. When we went here, the 3.2 and the 3.4, oh wait a minute, 2.8 is our arriving run. So we're coming in on these, they're departing on these. Or I'm sorry. So we'll plan 2.8. Really making this one complicated today. And don't worry, we get airborne, it'll all flip-flop, I'm sure. Hang on, I'm going to check TAFs, even though they haven't been of any value of late for us. 200, 320. Hard to say. TAF 310 at 8. We'll go with it. Okay. Hopefully it'll work out for us. Okay. So what we'll do over here, click. Oh, wait. We got to do something first. 2.8. Why is it saying not used? See what I mean, folks? There is no real. IVAO is not using it. Oh boy, they're using 1.4, and that's where the trouble sometimes comes in. We were on 1.4. So here we go. All right, so let's find us an approach. How about the ILS? Sound good? I think so. Ooh, we could actually come right in on RILAX to TRA and enter it. That sounds intriguing. Sold. I like this one. All right, so let's do it. Arrivals, ILS to runway 14, no star. And that'll be uh-oh. May have selected incorrectly, folks. That's the one I want. Insert. Okay, so we got the RILAX. Okay, so from there we got EDMU and TRA. I know we're not stepping. Then we're going to head over here to ZH413, which is the initial fix for 1-4. And right on in. Then we have our missed approach. And then our head over to Lake Geneva if we have to divert. All right, so everything's in there, folks. We're good to go. Sorry that took a little longer than expected. We're working, trying to get this part sped up. It's hard, I will give you. It is one of the harder parts of it. But with charts, it helps. Okay. So continuing on. Now we got, oh wait, we have, oh, that's down here. So back to F plan, we can see everything's good. Huh, why that changed. Oh well. All right, so from this point, we head over to the perf page. And that means we're coming back to our EFB. So 1-8 intersection, our latest METAR, 33 minutes old, winds 220 at 12. Make the changes. Temperature is 10 and 1006 is 2971. I'm going to go with a wet runway, anti-ice on engines, air conditioning on. We have a 13,000 foot wet runway. We'll see what flex gives us, and then we'll do toga. All right, so if we were to flex the departure, meaning not run at 100%, but power back just enough to get airborne, just enough to get to cruise, and so forth, this is what we have. At 138, we'll have 9,000 feet left. Correction, it'll take 9,000 feet of runway. 39,000, or let's try that again, 3,900 feet to stop. If we take 114, we'll have 8,100 feet. So you can see we could put the number anywhere in there and flex the takeoff. We go to toga 1F, we'll have 5,000 feet. Now, a lot of rules come into play, folks, when we're in this situation where it's raining, even though it's not reporting it's raining. And yeah, it's kind of fun. And I will take that it is raining because I'm looking at satellite imagery and all of that. I'm pretty sure it's raining here. So wet runway, we'll take engine ice because at 10 degrees as we get up, it'll get colder unless we're in a warm front and it could warm up. Don't know that part. And a lot of airlines would, irregardless, put you at toga. I'm going to flex it for fun because they're not guiding me today. All right, so let's do it. Uplink. Make our numbers match. QNH 1006, 1006. Winds 220, diagonal 12. Okay, contaminant, we're wet. And I want flaps 1 and set up 3. So 1 for the flaps. THS is UP P, come on, 0. What do we got? 0.3. Takeoff data request. Again, we're flexing, folks. Receive. Okay, so this is if we're max takeoff, folks. So if we set this to toga, these are the numbers we get. Notice 136, 136. So we're way back here. Okay. Flex. There's our 73. They're still saying 138, 138. I'll probably drop it back a little because of the wet runway, just to make sure we have plenty of room to get stopped. Insert. And you can make that change right here. You know what? Let's just leave it. Transition level today, I did see on VATSIM 7,000 when they were up. And I am going to go check the black box site. Folks, if you want to check that out, all you got, Matt, 1997, hello again. I'm 2 for 2. Welcome. Welcome aboard indeed. If you head over to this site, folks, like I've said, if you're in Europe, check it out. He is going to give you the thrust reduction acceleration and engine out acceleration. It may even pan out for other aircraft. I've actually never thought about trying that. I just have a hard time finding his where I've got him hiding. Oh, here he is. I think the man's been through Frankfurt a time or two. Okay, so transition level, like I said, I saw VATSIM earlier with 7,000, thrust reduction 1360, acceleration 13. Wait a minute, is this for runway? Does not matter, okay. All right, and then engine out, there it is, 1900. Okay, so we got all of that added. But again, a little bit of additional realism added in here, folks. So we can see where we're going to be. 9,000 feet down the runway is what we're estimating. And we'll have just under 4,000 feet to stop. I think that's pretty safe. All right, let's get ready to fly here, folks. Going to put this one on F plan over here, clear up the GPS, put that one there. And let's go down real quick, make sure everything is set. Put this back to plan. I'm sorry, back to arc. And then up through here. Okay, ADRs are aligned. Strobe lights auto. Everything else but the nav lights set to 1, off. Seatbelts coming on. Smoking lights auto. Emergency lights arm. Land. Elevation set 12 o'clock. If that needle is 12 o'clock, folks, you're in the auto position, which is where it needs to be. Pack flow. Normal, we'll keep it. Fuel pumps coming on. Radio set there. Radio set there. And we're just about ready to go. Altimeters, 10,006. Flight directors on, LS on, constraints on. Speed heading set, arc 40, VOR, arc 40, arc, VOR set. Speed heading set for managed. And altitude. Have, okay, so for the 2L, which is what we're flying, 4,000. Initially set, we get to the runway, still no ATC, we'll then go. All right, let's go ahead, start clearing up some things here, folks. Okay, let me double check one more time. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, connect. Flight plan. DLH, Lufthansa, DLH 11906. Yeah, I am glutton for punishment here, folks. All right, we are on VATSIM, folks, and we are ready to think about pushing back. Close up the main door. While it's closing, let's get better pushback in play. Oh, great. Well, I'm getting out of his way. Starting to wonder if he's talking to us or not. I don't think see if he's going to push us. Oh, great. We're not hearing them. Oh, All right, we're just about pushed back. It's really weird, folks, not hearing anything. All right, timer on. Okay, finalize everything here. Okay, APU bleed off. Of course. Oh, he's gonna wait. I gotta get ready to go. Okay, just doing my surface checks. All right, they're good. EPU switch off. Oh, we can get rid of that. And slides are set. Nose wheel brakes, flight controls, we've done. Timer on. Let's go to tower. 18.7. Oh, great. Why do we have an airplane staring at us? Uh, Frankfurt Tower, Lufthansa 1196. Pushback day 40, ready for taxi 18. Gonna have troubles all day. All right, here's what we do. Sorry, folks, we're having audio issues. We're gonna just go without. I don't think I'm here. Well, I was hearing them on Unicom. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time, folks, before we cross that line. Frankfurt Tower, Lufthansa 1196, radio check. I think we're having radio issues, folks, but it worked. I could hear everyone on the other. I don't think we're just going to disconnect. Sorry, folks, we're not going to be on that Sim. I'm not playing, trying to figure out what's wrong with everything with all the other issues going on. Who knows what's up here? I think what I need to do is simply restart the computer. So frustrating because it works any other time and I could hear them jibber jabbering, but go to the channel and you can't hear anything. That's just weird. Oh well. Not gonna stress over it. I got more stresses going on than that. All right, auto brake to max. Again, we're going to be taking off runway 18, folks, so due south. All right, we're ready to go. That is just weird about that sim sometimes. Maybe that was a sign. Not holding my breath on that one, folks. All right, so we are on our way. I mean, we could see the traffic. We saw the one staring us down. All right, so we got to go all the way down here and then turn. Now, right over here, folks, you may have seen them. The Lufthansa Cargo, basically, is what they are. GEC. Yeah, all their 777s used to be MD-11s parked right here to our right in this area. Actually, something's telling me that may have been a good thing that I couldn't connect. Frame rates seem to be really all over the place. Now it seems to be clearing up, but I may have had issues with frame rates again, and it was about to collapse anyway. So, all right, so there's 18 on a second. Wrong one. Okay, and this is going to put us right on the end, which is perfect for us. And see the weather. So I sometimes wonder where, I mean, it's a big airport, so I get it. They're trying to really help. But that's a wet runway more than likely, folks. Also, KVOC I have a hard time with too. But hey, I'm not the one. All right, we're going to hold up right here. We're going to do our takeoff checks. Okay. Yeah, there's here, let me show this real quick to you, charts. All right, so here's the ADA's FATSIM has out. Runways in use, 25 Charlie and 18. So we're good where we're at. Transition level, that's where I got this from. Winds 220. Again, perfect for both runways. KVOC, clear visibility, okay. Okay, at the moment, kind of me, it's hard to say, isn't it, folks? We'll leave it eye of the beholder. Dew point 10, oh, I'm sorry, temperature 10 degrees Celsius, dew point -1, and trending, no significant weather. Oh, I'm not trying to make fun of them, really, folks. It's not them. They're pulling this from real world. And sometimes I just got to sit there and go, where'd you get that? Anyway, so we had our fun. Let's get going. We've been on the ground long enough. Um, again, departure straight away, DF 101, maximum speed there to 220, and then on to ANEKI. I don't know how you say that, but it sounds good to me. All right, final checks here, folks. Okay, terrain, purser, takeoff config checked, flight controls checked, brakes were checked. We stopped. Easiest way to tell. Transponder, even though we're offline. Okay. And finally, engine mode, let's go to normal and turn off lights. We're all set, ready to go. And if Frankfurt Tower was here, Lufthansa 1196, ready to go 18. Roger, angle 2 departure, clear for takeoff. Lufthansa 1196. Brakes off. Oop, parking brakes on, brakes off. And we will do a rolling takeoff, as opposed to a stall vertical takeoff. Here we go. rotate. Positive rate gears coming up. All right, we're away, folks. And let's go ahead and bring the flaps up. Flaps are up. All right, let's go ahead and get some anti-ice on. Just to be safe as we get into these clouds. Got us held at 4,000 for some reason. Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, so now the max speed will be 220. Still not liking the Zurich. Now it's still 1.4. Really? Winds are 310. 7. Whew. Kind of watch that as we go, folks. All right, but we're in our climb. We're in the clouds, and we are quickly approaching transition level 7,000. And I'll be right back. All right, we're back at it, folks. All right, we were scheduled. I've forgotten what. Oh, yikes. I forgot to start the ACRS program and all of that, folks. That's okay. We'll live. That's funny. Oh boy. If it's not one thing, it's another, I forget. I just realized that and went, I forgot the ACARS program. All right. Going for 21,000. $23,000 at NEKLO, which not 100% sure where that is. Oh, let's just push for 23. What do you say, folks? And we're in between layers, ice not detected, and we're gonna stay like this just to be safe as we climb out. Like I said, we will probably be quick on the top of descent. So while we're climbing, let's quickly get into uh, what we're doing at the arrival point. Okay, so here's our departure. Here's where we are getting close to and ANEKI, ANEKI. Yeah. And this line right here, NEKLO, is where we're supposed to be at 23,000. And that'll be our cruise. All right, so continuing on, we're going to be flying. Oh, wait, I didn't put it in there. It's my bad. Hang on, folks. I'm looking for it. The heck's the ILS for 1-4? Oh, here we go. All right, so here's what we're actually flying. I am going to get rid of this. Okay, so that's going to change a little bit. So we're going to fly this ILS for runway 14. We do have capability Cat 2, Cat 3 if need be. All right, Jepson charts, folks. Valid 24 November 23. It's ILS localizer for 14 at Zurich. Here's your ATIS, arrival, departure, I'm sorry, final, and then tower. Okay, your localizer here. That is going to be set in the aircraft. We'll verify in a couple of locations. Constraints off, airport on. In the area where your Mach speed is. Okay, so 111.75, final approach course 134, OSNEM, which is right here at 8 miles roughly out. We need to be at 4,000 MSL, 2,500, or call it 2,600 AGL on glide slope. Now, our decision altitudes is 1,602 feet MSL, 200 feet above the ground is what we would set off either. We're 1,417 feet above sea level. So when we look at this METAR, folks, few clouds at 0.6. Okay, that kind of doesn't help us. But let's say that said 0.05. It's not 500 feet above MSL, folks. That's above the ground. Because if it was above MSL, it'd be below us, under the ground. Okay, there's our missed approach. A little complicated, but overall not too bad. Back it out a little so you can get a visual. And we have high altitude, so high terrain. All of that we got to take into consideration. All right, top of descent is starting to show. So let's get into this, shall we? So as we come down through RILAX to TRA to ZH413, maximum speed there is 210, no faster, folks. RILAX arrival only for this. Okay, from here we just fly the ILS. So TRA VOR will be at 5,000 feet. RILAX, the initial, does not have any. EDUMI 7,000. And then finally, we bring it in. Here's our glide slope, probably 700 feet a minute, and our minimums. 200 feet and 200 feet above the ground, 550 feet laterally. All right, there you go, folks. And we don't have a lot of time, so I'm just going to plug it in here. We're down to 15 miles out. Next. Zurich is reporting 10:07. Temperature 9. Winds 340 at 5. "15 minutes old here, folks. Okay, so here's where we go with the weather. I'm sorry, with the minimums. We can either put 1602 in the barrow, or for the radial 200, we'll go 1602. And how far out? 8 miles, starting down. All right, let's see what all this translates out to, shall we? Coming in 14310, no, 340. All right, we'll do it. And we set it 5. Temperature 9. 1007 is 2974. Anti-ice engine wing will break medium. Okay, so here we go, folks. Required for this landing is 4,700 feet. Predicted 5,200 feet. We'll still have 5,000 feet of runway left. And a little bit of a taxi to our gate, which I really don't know what that'll be yet. All right, we're back in the rain. That's why we left everything on. And we're coming down. Well, I am remiss here, folks. All right, Matt, 1997. Good luck on the studying and good luck on the flying courses. Nice having you around today. Hopefully, we'll have things fixed up when we head up to um, on the second leg. All right, folks, again, I am remiss in forgetting to wish you a happy Thursday. Hope your week has gone well. Mine's been, well, it's been a week. But, you know, good things coming, hopefully. So, as we descend in here, and this was a perfect day to fly over here, too. Man. Oh, well. I don't know why we couldn't transmit. I have a feeling I know why, and it's because when I went here, go to headset, things go quiet. And I really don't know why. Just checking some things to see if that's the cause. Don't know why we're so quiet all of a sudden. Oh, that'll possibly be part of it. Let's try something here. Oh, I figured it out. All right, folks, I figured it out. Somehow, some way, I restarted the sim or did something, and either an old mixer for the sound was up or not, because now I can hear the sounds again. Yeah. All right, well, user error, as always. Hey, at least we got it fixed. I could probably come up on VATSIM now and we'd be fine. I really hate doing that. Well, I'm going to go ahead because, let me just make sure nobody's in my way. No. Okay. We were muted. Okay. All right, let me take a look at all the towers that have come up. Lake Geneva. We're not going there. All right. Ooh. Oh, Munich. Okay, that's all Munich. Center, though. I tell you, folks, little things like that kind of irritate you. You know what I'm saying? Not on the map yet. Where's Zurich at? There it is. There I am. Okay, I am on the map. Okay, good. But I'm definitely not near, wow, Munich Center. See, I hate this. It tells me there's a center up, but I don't know the boundaries. That is one thing I'm not happy about flying when I'm over here. Oh, shows up though on some toolkit. And we are out of their center. Okay. I just don't like it when their product, Similware, doesn't show that center. All right, well, that's cool. So, but again, Frankfurt Tower, if you are listening, my apologies. I didn't have my audio set up, and we're good to go now. So my apologies to you and everybody out there that I got in the way of. I sure do apologize for that. Okay, so, well, that's a good thing. Where's he going? Okay, he's way above us. Right? Yeah, he's above us. Do have TARA on. Crossing over an airport. We'll have to look that up, see where it's at, but we're coming in to a speed slowdown. You know, you just gotta love it sometimes. Oh, now approach. Oh man, everything's starting to wake up over here, folks. Everything. Well, what do you expect, folks? Let's be totally honest. It's at least 6 o'clock in the evening. If you're in the United States like me, folks, you know what this place looks like at 6 o'clock. Oh yeah, everyone starts waking up and wants to, you know, be on scope. So that's what's happening here. They're all home from work, wanting to de-stress. How you de-stress in an ATC environment, I haven't figured that out, but then some say, how do you de-stress in a cockpit? Kick your feet up, let the plane fly. I don't. Just kidding, folks. But I get it. I get it 100%. All right, we're over RILAX. And let's get our speed brakes in. And let's set for 5,000. Okay, get up here and turn everything on. You know, it has been a real long time on any flight sim for me to be into Zurich. So this ought to be fun. We were in Lake Geneva a couple years ago on X-Plane 11 with the 727. But it has been, good Lord, a whole lot of years since I've been to Zurich. So be interesting to see how all of this looks as we get into the, literally the front range, I think, of the Alps, if not in the Alps here. So it's Zurich. Interesting looking at the chart. There's a Zurich East VOR, which is, I think, where we actually end up at. Where we end up for the hold. And then there's a Kloten right on the field. Is Zurich East is like 14 miles out. And I am going to make a lot of people upset. This is not the runway I would choose. Not with this kind of weather. But I'm going by IVAO, so hoping they're more realistic and just tailwind. Of course, if folks... Okay, I still don't have tower. All right, here we go, folks. Get ready for the land basting. And Zurich, wait a minute. Oh, helps to hit the right key, folks. Zurich traffic, Lufthansa 1196 over TRA VOR initial for 14, following an ATIS that says 14 is the active for landing. So I can already hear the land basting. That's why I put that out there. 4,000. Continue our descent. LS constraints. 11175, 134. All set up, ready to go. Right, here comes flaps 1. Currently 11 miles out. Gears coming down. Runway in sight. So he should be going from our left to our right when we see him, if we're able to. We should. Zurich traffic, Lufthansa 1196, 5 mile final 14. Okay. Don't see him yet. There he is.
1,000.
Got him right there off our right. Grabbing some sky all of a sudden. Let's compensate. Got the other Swiss. Okay, lined up.
500.
Actually, it's not too bad, folks. Only about 4 knot tailwind, so that overall is not too bad. We're now visual using the pappies. Landing.
100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10. Drive.
Okay, welcome into Zurich with a pretty horrible, I felt, landing. We'll get off here on the H1, I think it is. All right. I guess we'll just continue. Missed my turn there, folks. And to be totally honest, I do not know where Lufthansa parks here, so we'll just kind of... And Lufthansa, or Zurich traffic, I'll get it right yet. Lufthansa 1196, we're off at H1. And we'll find somewhere to park here. I guess we'll, I guess I could park here. I mean, considering I really don't know where we park. I was thinking more across the runway. Pretty sure that's where all the Swiss aircraft park. We're not Swiss though, we're German. All right, let's see. Let's just get in here a little further and take one of these gates right ahead. I think we'll work our way towards the right. But again, folks, welcome in. We are in Zurich. And as soon as we get blocked in, how about 8:13? Let's go a little further. A17 looks good. Okay, we're in the blocks. APU looks available. Let's get the temps going. Okay, looks good to me. And APU is available. All right, let's turn the engines off. Well, I think you all saw it, 50 minutes. All right, welcome in, folks. All right, and of course it's raining, but not showing on the METAR. Chocks. Beacon off. Let it start. All right. Let's take a look here. First off, unload, get rid of the chart, and edit, exit, gone. All right, so let's take a look at this landing here. Since we don't have an ACARS, since that loose nut behind the stick screwed up. Oh, lots of German airspace. All of a sudden, again, it's all coming alive, folks. This is their time of the evening. All right, so Zurich has us at 400 let's get that up here. So you can see all the green, that is centers starting to freshen up here. All right, real quick here, just click the green flag to complete the flight. Find your flight. Here it is. Let's view the quick details. Again, a 50-minute flight, 153 miles, 14, call it 1,500 kilos of fuel, 1.6 G's on the landing at 480. Kind of felt like that, so 123 knots. Very hard to read on the runway, but we were close to 3,000 feet down it, 30 feet to the right. Not the greatest place to be, but we did make the landing, and pretty decent. We're here, walking off the plane. Not even it is going to come out to the plane. Okay. I didn't think it would that far out. and the peoples are exiting the airplane. All right, let's take a look around, see what we can see first. You can see the Alps in the distance. Bit of the city over here. Not bad. Great scenery. Great scenery indeed. All right, we're going to try something here. I'm going to go ahead, close everything up just in case it. We have run into that before, folks. That's why. Let everything clear off. Let's see here, folks, how we did. Flared way early. Hence, crunch, crunch. Oh yeah, Crunch Crunch is definitely, Captain Crunch is definitely the name of this land. The problem was we flared early, that's why. And we got a... Yeah, that was a pretty good crunch. Well, as many have told me, that is how you wake up the passengers so we can make sure they make their connections. They have to call out maintenance crews to fix the divots. Huh, I didn't. Never noticed the aileron goes like a spoileron. Huh. Pretty interesting. Alright, folks. You have Captain Crunch definitely here. And yet the sun shines in. Alright, folks. You gotta love it. And that was, by the way, early evening. I am flying real-world time right now, so it is really their time here on on VATSIM. So I'm gonna take a quick break, use the restroom, refresh my coffee and all of that. We're gonna come back. We're gonna be up in Stockholm for our next leg. We're gonna fly from Stockholm. We just see here over to Copenhagen. Oh, I'm sure we have ATC somewhere along the line there. Is Stockholm? Dang it! Well, there it is. We have ground. Currently, just so you know, they have a potentially wet runway. What's the temperatures? Show the temperatures. Temperature 3. So 555 is something to be in the back of our mind, folks. At 3 degrees, there could be some slickness this that they're not catching. But 555 is usually a wet runway or good braking. That's what we need, good braking. That is current as of 1650, which was an hour ago, roughly. ESB, ESA. Oh, that's ESB, folks. My bad. Not ESA. So, we'll take a little bit more in-depth look. We do have a center up here. Really don't know whose center. It's hard to... But anyway, we're going to go from Stockholm to Copenhagen and Copenhagen. For approaches, we're looking at ILS 22 left. Charlie stars, okay. Whatever that means, we'll see when we do our briefs. Visual approach request is available, and transition, and everything looks pretty decent in the good. Looks like a lot of traffic in Copenhagen, so that could be interesting. So, but for now, we will take a break. We'll be back. I'm just going to let you take a look at this aircraft here. You know what? Let's go ahead and look it up. And bring in everything. Forgot something. Sorry, folks. So I will be right back. 2017. Yo, come in. Thank you for being a part. We're going to take a quick break here. Like I said, I'm going to use the restroom, freshen my coffee up, and we'll be back at it. Stockholm to Copenhagen with the Zibo. But for now, you guys can take a look at what we flew into Zurich with. Like I said, it's been a while since we've been into Zurich, so it's kind of fun. But we'll be right back. All right, folks, I am back with you. Sorry for that little bit of a break there, but needed it. Again, hope y'all are having a great, what I like to call a Friday Eve, which is basically saying Thursday. So let us head up to, let's see here. Let me see if I can get any information on this location. Flight aware. I was able to find the gate for Lufthansa, which is actually usually almost next to impossible. But I did. So ESSA to EKCH. Hopefully I got that right. I did. And let's find our flight network again. Some brief. Uh, 3195. That's the real world flight I'm working with. Watch it not fly today. Oh, there it is. 8:45 in the morning. Yeah, that Delta 2. All right, well, or Delta 12. Let's see if that comes up. I'm looking on the real world chart to get a feel for where it'll be. Oh, I think I remember. Now I remember this place. Oh, I don't think it will. No.
Nerd with Wings gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Nerd with Wings, thank you so much. We appreciate that gift. I hope you all enjoy it too. Awesome. Thank you for the generosity, Nerd with Wings. Looks like Matt Air got one. Captain Kit, Tio Pernes, and Whoopi 2017. You all, thank you again, Nerd with Wings, coming in with that. That is just flat out awesome. It's going great, sir. Going great. We're just in the process of figuring out where our gate is here. Yeah, it's always fun, you know. Delta 12. We'll just go with Pier B. That'll work. All right, just getting an idea in case they don't show up that way here. Let's just do this. ESSA. And yeah, it's this one. Perfect. Same way. Conform. And while we're at it, let's put in our 737-8. I forgot which one I'm flying. SERXA. For now, we'll just keep it on local time as we head over to Stockholm with the 737-800 from Zibo. Folks, this, as you're going to find out, is one dynamite 737. Now, I'm going to tell you, PMDG is good, but I actually think this has a lot of things PMDG should have had, didn't have. And wow, I still can't believe, and it's this part of it that is the most perplexing of it all. It's free. That's right. In X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11, well, I don't know if all of this works in X-Plane 11. I think part of this came because of 12. You're going to see a lot of neat things that Zibo does automatically for you to help get you ready to go for your flight. So, but again, Again, really, thanks for that generosity there, Nerd with Wings. We sure appreciate it. And let me go ahead, pull that little banner down. Of course, raining here too. All right, let's take a look before I'm going to probably put us back pretty close to time frame. All right, now the big thing I got to warn you, and I am guilty as sin on this one. Don't move the jetway. I say that because the aircraft will do it for you. So, the first thing we have to do is plan a flight. So, we are disconnected. We would have been disconnected, folks, had we not come over here. I'm also going to go ahead and restart Sim Toolkit. Yeah, I am guilty as ever, folks, of moving that jetway because, you want it to look right, this, that, and the other. All of a sudden, why is the jetway pulling away? Oh, I forgot. Zibo pulls it in for you. So, all right. So, what I want to do here, let's come back down here, pull Sim Toolkit up. I just refired it up. You just saw that. Oh boy, you know what? I'll bet you they've updated since my last one. I didn't even think about that, Nerd with Wings. I am running on 1.13. Zibo itself. Oh. Oh no, I'm not. I knew it. Oh my gosh, I'm way behind. 1.15 is the current release out there, folks. And folks, this will update. It's one of those that you sometimes just don't keep up on. It just updates that regularly. It's not like a lot of your projects out there that sometimes we'll see an update within the year. This one, you might see it twice, 2 times within a week. So the easiest way to check, as you see me here, come over to the EFB, click the question mark, and there's your release number. If you go over to their Discord channel, you can come down to Zibo updates, see where they're at, and it'll tell you if you're matching, great. If you're not, then you know you got to update to get the latest, greatest. Okay, let me do this. All right. So, oh, you didn't even see that. My bad, folks. All right, so to check the updates, folks, now that you can see the EFB that just recently got added to the Microsoft PMDG version, click the question mark. Right here's your release. Sound pack, all of that. But the big thing you want to look for is here. Then go over to their Discord channel and see where they're at. And it's very easy to find. Just look for Zibo updates. And I just realized I never clicked enter on my Discord channel for the flights today. Oh my goodness, what a day. Thursdays are supposed to be pretty decent. Setting you up for the weekend. Oh well. Is what it is. It's a little late now. Now we're going to just leave it right here. Okay, now let's bring Sim Toolkit back into the fray. Now, one of the neat features here with Sim Toolkit is the flight schedules. This is where you can go in and see what real-world flights are out there between point A, point B that you want to fly. Or if you have no clue, where the heck do they fly out of Stockholm? just put that in and look for it, and go from there. However, we're going to go to flight planning. Now, I have not planned this flight out yet. Okay, I do have something in here, but we're going to just work with from here. All right, so we're going to go to Advanced Planner. We're going to start in ESSA. We're going to go to EKCH. I love to try to go EC all the time. And look at that, it's starting to pull flights up that are really out there. There's the one we're doing, by the way. I think. That is it, right? For some reason, I thought it was NKS, no, NAS or something like that. Of course, you can change this. Hang on a second. I want to check this code out. IBK airline code. Okay, Norwegian International. We'll take it. Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, so IBK. All right. Well, jeez, they changed it on me, folks. All right, so our proposed flight time. All right, it's right now 1800 Zulu. You can see that. See if we can get. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Oh yeah, there it is. 1801. So we'll bump this up to say 1915. Going to use the American Airlines format. You'll see why in a minute. And we're going to fly with dang it, clicked the wrong airplane. S RXA. All right, so now we can go to putting in our reserve fuels. Taxi time, 20 minutes. Call it 10 minutes. We'll let it fill the passengers. What kind of routing are we looking at? And we'll let it figure everything else out. Go. It's profile. We'll let it figure it out. All right, so that's all you have to do. Oh, wait a minute. Changed. Glad I looked. 1915. Generate. Now, what it's doing, folks, is generating it in SimBrief. Loading it. I don't think you're going to see this. But then I have my automatic loader ready. So all I got to do is click on it, export, yes, and all of the files I need for Zibo are in there. Okay. Then all we got to do is click fly now. Yuck. That is the official meteorological term for the weather in ESSA, ESSB. Yuck. Matter of fact, I can't even see my airport. That's fine. We got a lot of rain, obviously. So, but again, you saw the route. We're going to be heading pretty much right down here to Copenhagen and in. Got some ATC once we get over here. We're not at ESSB. We're at ESSA. Yeah, NSZ was the airline code I found. So, Oh well. We'll make it work. So our planned runway, one left. Gonna do a quick sneaky look here. One left is looking outstanding. So we're going to be shooting off to the north. Landing. I don't think that's our... Wait, wrong runway. Sorry. We go saved. Here, let me show you what I'm doing. Okay, so saved flights. There's ours. All right, so we're showing one left for takeoff, 22 left for arrival. I think that may change. I'll have to look at the weather here real quick. Arrival airport details. VATSIM is saying approach 22 left. Okay, so we're good. All right, so everything's looking good here. Quick synopsis. Here's our flight. ESSA to EKCH. Wow, let's pick. Now that's an alternate, folks. Wow, I'm shocked. Berlin, Hamburg didn't come in. Wow. Oh well, so there you go, folks. We're looking at 32,000 feet as we fly approximately 320 miles. Winds pretty much kind of a headwind on us, quartering headwind. 177 souls aboard, and we're ready to begin the process here. And let me get, where do we got here? I got charts, okay. And real quick, while we have Sim Toolkit up here, folks, it works the same way on the standalone. All we got to do is click Import from SimBrief, find our flight. There's our route. And then I like to zoom, so we're okay, so you can see we're going to be shooting off and then down. Here's our departure. On the left will be the inside runway here to 421 to 850 to 851, 724 to PETEV. All right, let's get Sim Toolkit out of here and get this plane going. What do you think? Hang on a second here, folks. I'm trying to get my checklist up here. There we go. Finally found it. Wow, that was fun. Now let me get everything back in place that I had to move to find it. There we go. All right, so we are ready to go. I am going to reset the time here, folks, just so we can see a little better the airplane. So let's go over here. I'm going to back the clock up to say 11:07. So bear with me. We'll be right back up with it. There we go. All right. Only reason, that way we can see it better, because this will be a night flight otherwise. And there you go, folks. Give you a nice little look around the Stockholm-Arlanda airport. All right, let's do it. Now, Remember I told you. Well, the few things here that's pretty cool. I'm getting us loaded on VATSIM real quick, folks. 15 EK. And gotta put in this code again. Stand by. Why these airplanes aren't keeping it, I don't know. All right, 75. And operator. I think that's real. I don't know. Okay, flight plan is filed. And we're actually up on VATSIM. So hopefully, oh, NCS. I don't have to change my call sign. Uh-oh. All right, let me set some lights up here real quick. Okay. All right, and our logo and fuels coming off. Don't know why the flaps always deploy, but I have to go in and change it. Let me get up here and turn the thing to off. All right, we're set to go now. All right, he says cautiously. All right, now with the 737 Zibo, as soon as we zero out here on there, I'm going to get my hydraulic pumps off. Here's where I was saying, I think you're going to find this very, very similar to that PMDG version. Separate aircraft, separate sims, but to me, more in this. Now, there's some things that one does, this one can't, just like this one has things on it that that one doesn't. But pretty sure doesn't do this. Okay, so we're on airside services. Go to the next page. Load the OFP. Now, before we... Hey, how'd I get kilograms? Oh, I know how. Stand by. Think. There we go. I know you guys are going, oh, what's wrong with kilogram? For me, a lot. Very difficult for me to work in. Now let's go forward. Much better numbers. Oh, doggone it. Keep clicking the wrong spots, folks. View. All right, so we're planning 177 souls. 0 fuel weight, 135,489. I'm just reading right off SimBrief. And our fuel upload, 16,563. Looks good. No cargo. All right. So, if that all looks right, which is what we just did, hit activate. Look at the jetway moving in. And in short time, the doors will begin to open here. All right, so let's get after it. Batteries on, standby power and guard.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
It's doing that automatically too, folks. All right, so let's get up here. Set our switch to ground power. Okay, pumps are off. Okay, cabin, IFE in the on position, supply and exhaust in normal. Currently, we're just going to run with the, we have on-off. Emergency lights on. And here, let me show you. See if I've got it installed. I might have had to do it. No. Oh yeah, it is on here. And I'm pretty sure that one has this too. Let you see what's outside the door. Okay, so let's get back after it here. Let's go all the way up. All right, real quick. Light record, good. Oxygen normal, 3 green, revert or engine. Electronic controllers are on, reverse lights are off for the engines. Audio panels good, service and dome lights are off. And a test, everything's good. ELT armed, go to align. Okay, on DC. Align to nav. Align, switch to nav. We have 9 minutes to alignment. That's why I said heading status here. This will tell you up here how many minutes. So, continuing on. External lights, anti-collision all set to my liking, and anti-collision off. Window heats on. IRS position. Here lies sun. Alright, I'm going to kind of zoom in on this so you can see what I'm doing. Alright, I go to the next page, look at my GPSs. I also look at what is today. Today is the 25th, so it's an odd day. I use the left side on my aircraft for odd days, even numbered days. I use the right for anything I need to select. So like ignitions, GPS, whatever needs to be selected, that's how I select between the two. So we'll go left, back, in, route. I'll go ahead and put them in and we'll be back to this in just a second. Okay, back and we'll use this. All right. So probe heat. Okay, so window heat's on, probe heat's off, anti-ice off, engine, hydraulic pumps off, electrics on. Oh, correction. Engines on, electrics off. Got it backwards. Notice we have a door open. Altitude for today's flight, 32. I set 33. Altitude for the airport,
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
okay, according to this, now there's a couple ways I could get it, but the airfield elevation is 17 feet. I'll keep it at, 0. All right, and just coming down, so we've got our voice recorder on, trim air on, all set, isolation valve open, packs auto, and we're fueled, so I could kick the APU on. Okay, left pump on. All right, they're going to begin boarding passengers now. The APU is up and running. And we're on the air system for it now. Just making sure I haven't missed any items. All right, so let's get back in here and get our route and all set up. For now, I'm going to just turn this off. Okay, let's move this to plan. Oh, for a second there, I thought I saw weather. Okay. You're going to get 2 notices of that. All right, so let's do it. I want you to be able to see, that's why I'm trying to get it positioned decently. All right, so request. Very similar to what we just did on the flight prior to this from Frankfurt to Zurich. It is requesting from SimBrief the latest flight plan and that you've gotten loaded into it with the Zibo SimBrief file that can be uploaded. Now, got to click load. May have activate coming. And it's entered the cruise winds as well. All right, so we have our flight in here now. All right, let's take a look at it though. Okay, we're set up for the Pete 1 Charlie departure. Let me get charts in here. I'll have to change things up just a little, but let me get charts so that you'll be able to see. All right. I know the speed brake's in the way. There we go. Get a little better look to it. All right, so you can see the route again. All right, let's take a look at this, shall we? So Pete, 1C to PETEV. Okay, we knew that. Then ERNOV, which will be somewhere down here. And then we do the arrival, okay? So let's get back up here, pull up the actual chart, go to legs. We're in plan up here, folks. So what that brings on your FMC is step. So it is right now centered on the airport, or actually on 421. That's our first fix on takeoff. We're gonna immediately be banking to the left. Like we did with the Airbus with the arrows over here, all we do is step. And it's going to center us on each of these. Then had PETEV, Typics, LIBC. Oxum, and then LPAX. And really what you're looking for is anything not in line. I mean, it should be pretty much a straight line without anything skewing way off either way. Or matching your charts map if you happen to be flying with it. Step. Nyland. Nisma. To Ervo. All right. Now here's where we get into the arrival. Ervo. To Charlie. Okay, so basically we're going to fly Ervo to CH 632 to Abegui. And then we turn out or to remember, hang on, make sure left. If you're not sure, check it there. Arrival, Batsim. We are on the takeoff. Here we go. So Copenhagen, information 37 minutes ago, expect ILS approach. Runway in use, 22 left, expect Charlie, stars. Charlie, stars. Visual approach on request, transition level 6500, here's the winds 37 minutes ago. First contact with approach, state aircraft type. This was Copenhagen's Echo. We'll see what it is when we get there, okay? So, let's go to departure. First thing I want to do is double check on left. What I'm doing is making sure we have everything loaded properly. Okay, departure. Let's go to our arrival. ERNOV to Charlie. ERNOV to Charlie. ILS 22 left. Hang on a second. Let's take a look here. So we have an RNAV from Abegui and an ILS from going in. So basically you'd have to go in, fly a little procedure turn, fly back out. Let's see if that's true. Looks that way. Fly to CAS, Then you do your little procedure turn, come back in, or we could do the RNAV. I'm going to do the ILS from final. Now there is an RNAV that would work the same way. They're wanting ILS, so we're going to play ILS. Okay? So, let's go back, hit execute so that all loads. Next page, turn phone. Step. Alright. So there's ABGI. There's our vector, which means basically we'll turn and then turn in. Okay? It'll all depend on them. Where we're coming in at is about a 10 or so mile final. Okay? So they may want us to sequence. Who knows? There may be an event going on. Who knows? A lot of traffic there. Alright, so that all looks good. 22 left FI there. Okay, next. And then we're back. Oh, we just fly off. That's it. Huh. Okay, we just fly off on heading 187 to 3,000 feet until ATC says turn around and come back. I guess. All right, so there you go, folks. We're loaded up. All right, pull this up, back to the map. Get rid of charts. All right, next up is the RadNav page. Back down here. Sorry, folks. Which we do not have. Okay. Reason being, I will show you. The RadNav page is an automatic thing where your flight will actually set your frequencies. You physically set them. All right, so now we need to go to looking for our performance. Oh, and I forgot. Doggone it. Get TopCAD loaded real quick.
Boarding is now complete. Flight attendants prepare the cabins. Verify arm door standby for all call.
4-8 tonight.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
All right, they're ready to go and back, folks. All right, so, and I am here just about. We are ESSA to EKCH. And again, my apologies for not having this preset. Oh, no, I'm not. Doggone, what's our fuel? 16. And trip. All right, now we're loaded. Let's go to takeoff, get back on track here. Sorry about that. I always forget that program. And again, we'll resize. Okay, TopCat is a payware program, folks, I like to use here. It helps me with my performance information. One left, I believe. Yeah, we're taking off one left. Wet runway. And let's do an update. Like rain, broken 700, 1 degree. Oh yeah, we're going to be ice, anti-ice on. Engine and wing. And we got a 10,830 foot runway heading 4 and a 2 degree slope up. So once you have all your information plugged in here, to include your zero fuel weight, which you do on the page prior, you get it all set up here. Then you push takeoff, get your update, winds 360 at 8. One left is an excellent choice, just double checking. So we are going to just click compute. And we're looking at 132 or 139, 148, 153, leaving us 2,300 feet of run. All right, that's pretty good. Now, let's come over here back to route. Everything looks good here. Now, let's do a request. And all it's going to do is just pull up what we already know. Let's let it do it. Load. There is no activate on this one. All right, so we know this is correct. We put in 16.5. I like to fill it in. Mainly because you can actually do this page before you're done fueling. So you got your plan, then your actual. Now your reserves. This is where things get a little tricky. Now, if you use the default format called Lido in SimBrief, it'll tell you in the fuel section under FMC what I do. What I do is very simple. I take, okay, well, you know you got to make it there, so that's not part of your reserve. However, you know you got to make your alternate. In this case, it's LSZH EDDP, which is approximately 410 miles away. There's where a lot of our fuel is coming from. So that's 6,430 pounds to make that. 6.4 is what I'll call it. Okay, makes it easy in the mind. And will fit right here. We also need our intended reserve, 45 minutes. I'm a U.S. pilot, 45 minutes. I don't know what your is. So that's another 3.6. So that just made it 10. So we'll put 10. Or basically 10,000 pounds of fuel for reserve, folks, meaning most of that goes to getting to my alternate plus my 45 minutes. Okay, hit the execute. All right, so that fills that in. Cruise 320. And our winds look good. Transition altitude here is 5,000. I always verify, folks. You're going to find me trust but verify. Okay, so everything's good here. All right, so let's go to N1. Here's where TopCat starts. All right, so again, if you look at TopCat, seeing 32 degrees down here. So our N1 is going to be, well, takeoff 2, up here 32. Now we'll wait, and it's saying that our N1 for takeoff will be 88.9. Over here it's saying 84. Little squibble there, but that's not bad, folks. That's pretty close, and we're going to run climb 2 out of here. Let's go to the takeoff page. The CG in. Now, I do something a little different than most of you out there who stream. I go to the next page. Runway wind 360, diagonal 8. Then I go here. Now I used to leave this off, just do the diagonal and the heading. Now I know how you do this. Okay, plus is up, negative is down. So plus, just use the first letter, U. 0.2, diagonal 004. And it entered. I couldn't ever get it to enter, so I just did the heading. And then we got a wet runway, so let's move it over. 32 degrees, and it's 2 degrees outside. We're showing 1 as of the latest METAR. Again, let's not squibble. It's all in timing, folks. And we go back to the page. Enter the flaps they call for, which is 1. Let's take a look here. Alright, so there is a little difference here. A lot of times it's dead on. But this time I'm liking to go with these. So 1, 3, 9. 1, 4, 8. Let's go 150. A lot of times we'll go high except for the V1. It's always better to have a lower number. Make sure you have plenty of runway to stop. So, and then 155 versus 153, we'll go with 155, and then I turn them off. There you go, folks, we're ready to go. All right, and with that call, folks, like I said, we're ready to go. Final checks here. Flight directors, let me just move to the center. Makes it a whole lot easier to work. Flight directors on. Auto throttle off. Set our speed. 165 is what I'll set. Does that. Said 004. Actually, it's going to be a quick turn, so we'll see. And barring any ATC, initial climb is 5,000. All right, over here we'll put legs. Now we also need to set our minimums. 400 feet. Altimeter is, I think, 7. Double check. Yep. 1007. And I've got it set up to mirror over here, so I don't have to, constantly update it. And let's bring this up to 40 as well. All right, folks, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's head on out of here. Just double check I'm not missing anything. Okay, 3 landing gear down. Engine. Okay, spoilers up, flaps down, brake set, fuel levers cut off, all good, all good. Okay, and let's go back up here, anything where we are. Double check. Okay, Okay, our airport's clear. The first ATC is going to be in southern Sweden as we approach Copenhagen. All right. Lost Copenhagen. Where's Copenhagen? There it is. Oh, now they're down too. All right. So, anyway, is there a event going on today? That's tomorrow. Oh, that's this weekend. All right. Okay, so let's do it, folks. Let's take a look outside. Look at all the traffic. Go. All right, so fuel flow set. Ready for engine. Start leading gear speed. Braking brake. Raw damper. And passengers are boarded.
Good morning, folks, from the flight deck. Get your captain for the ride. It looks like it should be pretty good. So we're planning on a smooth ride. We'll get you there as soon as we can, and as safe as we can. We'll talk to you once we get airborne. Welcome over.
All right, for pushback. Let's first get better pushback going.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, power is driving up.
Trying to figure out who's pushing.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Now the good thing is we're hearing them this time.
Self-connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, we got one taxi pushing back. Stockholm traffic, Nordic, got my call sign. Stand by. Nordic 3195. Delta 12 pushing back. Way too many in a day, folks. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Right, starting engines. We'll need a couple of things first here, folks. B system on, packs off. Fuel pumps on. Any collision lights already on, and packs are off. We're ready to start. Go with number 2 first. 17 to 25, folks, on N2, where the pointer's at. This is where we can initiate fuel. Well, why aren't we? Oh. I swore I turned them off, folks. Comes the fuel on number 2. Okay.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
All right.
Disconnecting cow. Stand by.
All right, we're just waiting on this one to get started, and we'll be ready to taxi as well.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Oh, I see what I did. Thanks for flying with Mike there. A better pushback. You see what I did, folks? I turned the leads off, not the packs.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay, final things. System A, back up top here. Okay, and flaps 1. Auto brake. Here we go. Stockholm traffic, Nordic 3195, taxi to one left. A lot of traffic here, folks. I'm going to go ahead and bebop out to the outer inner taxiway there, outer for us. What now? I'm not turning around, folks, sorry. Just being nice. I don't see anyone telling me otherwise. Now, if center was up, that would be a whole different game. Ireland traffic, Nordic 3195, departing runway 1 left. Now I'm a little out of position, so if there's anyone on final, I'm going to have to do a hurry up. Alright folks, sorry for the quietness. I just realized because of my hurriedness, missed a few things here on the takeoff that I needed, which was the VNAV-NAV setup. Let's go ahead and blank this one down here. Okay, I got a feeling we're getting iced. Alright, so missed the last thing. Not sure what FR-24 is. Is that supposed to be flight radar? Oh, flight radar. Okay. No, we're out of the way. Okay, folks, you know what I forgot to start again, folks? ACARS. Oh, I am not worthy. Oh well, sorry Mac Air, you're not going to get credit for this one. Oh well, 2 flights that I forgot on both. Alright, well let's just get it airborne, get it there. I just realized, I looked up and saw SC and went, oh, I forgot to start it again. Oh, what a day for flying, folks. So I got 3211. Oh no. Which one am I? I forgot my flight number again. Okay. Hallelujah, we broke out. 3211 is ahead of us. Oh, headed to, where we got up here. Headed to Copenhagen as well. I know 22 left is where we're headed, so. But we'll have center once we get down here. All right, so we're through 10,000. Let's get those lights off. There's 3211 ahead of us.
I'd like to remind you about restrictions to carry on baggage containing liquids, gels, or cream.
All right, folks. So we're on our way. Oh me, oh my. All right, folks. Well, we're climbing out of here. And again, Nerd with Wings, thanks for the gifting of 5 subscriptions today. We really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. And we're gonna take a look here. Did I take away? I sure did. Hang on a second. Where is it? Hang on a second, folks. Be right back. Alright, folks, back with you. Getting a little toasty in the office here, folks. This computer here heating it up to 78 degrees. In the winter, it's phenomenal. The summer, not so much. Looks like we picked up a little bit of ice, folks. Hopefully this won't be loud. It was. Let's take a look. That doesn't look too bad, folks. As we duck back into another cloud, climbing up. A little bit of rain ahead of us shows on the radar here. All right. Looking up here, we got about 40 minutes or so to Copenhagen. Getting rocked a little bit there, folks, as we pop out of the clouds again. Got a contrail off to our right there. All right, it'd be nice to punch out of these clouds finally, folks. Really would be. So Malmo is 132,765. All right, wish and you shall receive. We just punched out again. Kind of looks like how I feel the airplane is. Big waterfalls of ice. Looks what that looks like. Just come into me. I shall ice your plane up. All right, folks, I hope you're enjoying the second flight today. I don't think we're going to have time to do a third, but we've had a fun time with these two, especially comm issues, which actually were on my end, not their end. I just couldn't hear them. So we got that all squared away, and we're back to able to fly on VATSIM. And we have VATSIM staring us down. Around where are we going to hit them at? Around Toxie, it looks like. All right, like before, folks, while we're climbing here, since this is a relatively short flight, we're looking at about 300 miles. I'm going to go ahead, turn off the seatbelt sign right now. 3211's right there. All right, top of climbs ahead. Let's look ahead to our arrival. Shall we? All right, there's charts. Here's our arrival plan. We plan to be at ERNOV below 11,000 feet, no faster than 250. Then we go to CH632 and then ANEKI at 220. Folks, there's a great video out there of JetBlue and New York approach, real world, not VATSIM, real world, discussing the word at on a chart. It's actually quite interesting to think about. So, but anyway, that one will be at 220 and will be either at 4,000 or below it. All right, and looking over here, approach will be 19 or 18. Okay, Kastrup final approach, 17 feet above sea level. Okay, we'll state that we're a 737 when we contact Copenhagen, if we ever do, because right now I don't see them online. And when we get with, if Kastrup final comes up, we'll tell them who we are. All right, let's get over to the actual approach. First thing, okay, yeah, we're looking at a METAR real quick, 140 at 10. Yeah, that'll have to do. Few clouds at 7,000, and temperature there 6 degrees, dew point at the freezing point, folks, and altimeter 1005. All right, so what we plan to do from ANEKI, fly pretty much direct to the localizer and then in. Okay, localizer will be 109.5, 217 for the final approach course. And at 9.3 DME on the localizer frequency, 3,000 MSL, which equates to 2,992 feet above the ground. Minimums for the day, 208 feet MSL or 200 AGL. Here's our descent again, profile 3,000 by 9.3. Okay, coming right down. Finally, down here at the bottom, you'll see HIL 2, so we got a full ILS approach lighting system. And there's our missed approach. Again, if you missed this in the flight prior, METARs. When you look at a METAR, folks, now it's hard to visualize what I'm about to say when you're close to sea level is the same as close to ground level. But you get out to, say, a Denver, or I'm trying to think something here in Europe, maybe Lowy, or well, even Zurich for that matter. You're gonna see about 2,000 feet roughly between you and the sea level when you're on the ground. So if you get a METAR that says 200 feet, if it's by MSL, folks, it's 1,800 feet below you. Now, how do they see that? Your METARs are above ground level. It's very apparent when you're in Bogota because you're 8,000 feet above sea level. Very apparent. Very apparent in places like Denver, Los Angeles, El Alto, 13,000 foot MSL runway. Yeah, it's way up there, folks. So that's why I tell you it's above ground level. So go by this number, 200. So long as it's 200 or higher, you're legal to land with this approach. Also, your RVR visual range, 550 meters or greater. Any of these are less, then you got to look at the Cat 2, Cat 3 ILS, which is available. And then that brings all those numbers down. So that's what you got to look at. Plus, you got to look at what's available. Do you have touchdown lights, center line lights, approach light systems out? I mean, that all drives everything up when you're in the clouds because you're using that high ALS2. Okay, once I see it, now I can proceed to the next point. And then if I can see that, then I'm allowed to land. So all of that factors in here, folks. And I have seen and I know you all have too. I've seen a phenomenal landing in fog. I really don't know what the RVR was. I really don't know what the official ceiling and visibility was. But I'm going to tell you this much. From the terminal that I work at to the runway, could not see him until he was rolling down the runway. Could hear him, but I never saw him till he rolled by on the runway. That is incredible to me. So, but anyway, I digress. That is our charts portion of this. Let's head over here, home. First off, hang on a second, be right back. All right, folks, sorry, stuff going on in the background in the house here. So just needed to get briefed in.
Probably
flight deck seatbelt signs off. You're free to move about. Please remember while singing to keep your seatbelts fastened. We'll update you once we start our descent. For now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight with us.
All right, and the last thing we need to talk about, folks, is our landing data. All right, so we're going to come in flaps 30, 22 left. All right, now let's get our current METAR. And I'm just going to do this here. Wow, 140 at 12. Watch people tell me, you're landing on the wrong runway because I took off on the wrong runway. Welcome to flying sometimes anywhere, folks. That doesn't just happen in Europe, that happens everywhere. 1006 now. Oops. How about we get it right? All right, so we're 30. Air conditioning auto, anti-ice on, brakes will go AB2. Credit for the speed brake, no credits for reverse landing weight. Estimated 145.8. Got it from some brief tool, sim tool or Top Cat. Now we're going to add 5 knots to this, and let's see what we get. It's in meters, so you guys will be happy here in Europe. We're looking at a 154 for our VREF coming in. Minus the 5 puts us at 151. 2,476 meters. I have no idea what that equates to in feet without running the numbers. Two left. Oh, okay, so it's this one. But it's nice to tell me it looks like about 3/4 of the runway. So that's pretty cool. So I'm looking at somewhere between Bravo 4, Bravo 3, and we'll taxi back Bravo. I have no idea where we'll park. Maybe, you know what? Let's just do it this way. Parking stands. Maybe we'll head over to the Bravo area, find us a spot, a pier, as they call it, and go from there. We'll see when we get there. But there you go, folks. The arrival brief shouldn't be far off from top of descent. 63 miles, so let's plug in some numbers. Okay, 150 is what we're looking at. Not bad. 19. Oh, that doesn't look right. Hang on. Oh, good, it is. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't change the. Okay, so. They can wait a second. 112.5. Zero. What's the other one? 1950. Okay, good. Okay, now I can contact. All right, so let me get down here, hit the button. I think they called themselves Malmos. Malmo Center, Nordic 3195 with you, flight level 320. (7253) for the box. Nordic 3195. Oh, my bad. 0253. Nordic 3195. Malmo Nordic 3195, we're indicating 277, Mach 0.765. Okay, understood. Hang on, wants to be on the right thing here, folks. Understood. Pilot's discretion. Flight level 100. Planning 22 left, and we may be getting vectors. Nordic 3195. Nordic 3195 understands, flight level 100. Nordic 3195, we can accelerate if need be. Nordic 3195 at 7.75, descending to flight level 100. Takes a second for these planes to accelerate. We don't have afterburners. And Malmo, Nordic 3195 at 0.79 Mach. Nordic 3195 descending, flight level 100. What? Nordic 3195 will 2,300 feet. I'm very confused, folks. They're confusing me. mackerel. I thought he wanted me down to 2,200 feet, folks. I'm like, what? Okay, folks, sorry I'm a little quiet. They're confusing the you-know-what out of me. So, Nordic 3195 slowing our descent to 2,000 feet a minute. Wow, this has been really confusing, folks. So hopefully, yeah, we'll try to brief this out. I don't even know if I can. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and turn the camera on here. All right, one thing also missing. Also, this aircraft, I can put the HUD on. I just haven't done that yet. So it came the way it's set up. Okay, I need to see. Oh, this. Oh, the dog cracks me up. don't see that, so I knew it wasn't me. All right, let's get down here and get these frequencies set up, folks. I lost 3211. I don't know where they're hiding. I don't know what I did. Why am I I was behind him. Malmo Center copy, Nordic 3195 over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. Okay. All right, folks, we're on the arrival. I don't hope I didn't cut anyone off. I was ready to vector if need be. I sure don't see you. All right, folks, here we go. We're about to make the turn, headed for the localizer. $114. Okay, folks, we've got a 12-mile run here to Abigy, and then the arrival, or the localizer, which I'm not seeing yet.
1,000 to go.
Uh-oh, something's 1,700 feet right on top of me. All right, I am going to slow to 180. Let this guy figure out what he wants to do. Distance 12 miles. Copenhagen traffic, Nordic 3195, lining up on the localizer for 22 left. (3195) slowing to 160, our approach speed. Can do. Okay, I've got control of the speed, folks. And Copenhagen traffic, Nordic 3195, 5 mile final, 22 left. I am going to have to slow.
1,000.
Okay, gear down, brake set, flap set. Oh, getting a little low. Winds, direct cross. Get this thing kicked over a little. All right, landing.
Approaching minimums. Minimum 300.
Think rate. Think rate.
200.
Think rate. Think rate.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Copenhagen traffic, 3195 is clear, 22 left. Hot brakes. All right, folks, that was fun. Little accelerated action here after landing. Let's see, weather radar off. Off. I think it's 4 units. Well, let's see here. Probe heat, stave trim. Okay, so real quick. All right, folks, let's taxi in. I wonder if I was supposed to go by red nose. Position lights are okay. Interesting, a strip of grass down here. Oh, okay, they have tubes. Okay. We're into blocks, folks. All right. Didn't turn that to... There we go. All right, so finally, parking brake. All right, and let's see. Generators on, lead on. All right, folks, welcome to Copenhagen. Already got the cargo doors open, folks. And the jet bridge is already to the plane. Yeah. All right, folks, welcome again. Thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. We'll go back 190 feet a minute. Boy, I would have loved to have had that. Okay. All right, so let's bring Sim Toolkit in here. So there's the route. There's the details. 1 hour, 10 minutes, 295, just under 3,000 kilograms of fuel, 190, 142 on the landing. Really good landing. The ground control is always the issue. But overall, a good landing. Look at that. 2,000 feet down the runway, 15 feet off the center. Not bad. I have no idea where these guys park. My luck, they're right over here. Who knows? So, but anyway, fun flight, folks. Fun flight indeed. Let's see if we can. Let's first see where we're at. Barely unloaded. Canceled. That's how you take over, then come back. Oop, wrong one. We're going to just quickly close up. Okay, all the doors are closed. Make sure the jet bridge is away, even though it's gonna go away. Let's try to rewind this flight. Oops. You do have to disconnect, folks. You do have to disconnect. All right, here we go. All right, let's take a look at it as we high speed and here we come, folks. Let's see how the passengers liked it. actually not bad. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get these put on with Mac Air. We weren't that bad of flights, folks. We actually did pretty good on these approaches. Alright, let's look out the nose. I think it's this one. Alright, one last look, folks. We'll do it from a tower view, hopefully. All right, folks, welcome to Copenhagen. I want to say again, thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike today. It has been a pleasure flying both of these routes. Folks, I don't know when our next flight will be. It'll be posted here either tomorrow or Saturday. But we'll try to, like I said, get at least one scheduled flight in there each week, and then we'll go from there. So for now, folks, thank you again for flying with Mike. Nerd with Wings, thanks for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Really appreciate that, folks. Really appreciate you as we go through. And again, I do ask for a lot of prayers, a lot of stuff going on. And I look forward to taking to the skies more regularly here shortly. But for sure, one flight a week, we will try to figure out how to get it in. So for now, folks, thank you again. And we will see you on another flight. God bless you all. We'll see you next time.